Hey, good morning, fellows. Good morning. How we doing, everybody? How is it going? Anybody else having rhythmic issues? Oh, dear. I saw on Discord. I currently am connected, and but that's all I can say. uh Now, let's not all freak out, okay? Man, you guys are freaking out this morning already. Jeez. Good morning. Good morning, Design. Alpine, good morning. Thank you, Alpine. Wish you the same. Good luck today, and may it only be green. Rhythmic is garbage. Then use Tradeovate, John. You should have seen last night people freaking out. Oh, I can only imagine. This is gonna be a fun stream, guys. I'm sure we're not gonna talk at all about people getting denied, and yeah, it's all gonna be great. I got a haircut. That's right. We got ourselves a nice. Feels so much better. Tradeovate is garbage too. No, but I did see that. Rhythmic was causing issues this morning. Hey, good morning, David. Trader J, John King, good morning. Motivate Nation, good morning. Rob Strawford. Sama Masua, good morning. Oh, good times. Not freaking out trying to trade. This happens often. You used Tradeovate over a year ago. You quit. So you had the same issues with Tradeovate? If I'm using Rhythmic, yes, I am. How can it be Rhythmic if I can log into Rhythmic Pro? It is still very likely Rhythmic. Because there are times where I'm able to log into Rhythmic Trader Pro, but the trades are just lagging. That's the worst. But one thing I've found, guys, listen, this is very, very important. If you enter a trade and then you discover that Rhythmic is lagging, okay, only click the close button one time, okay? That is what is very, very important. If you click it 3, 4, 5 times, it's going to, like, it's lagging, but it's still going to send in those orders. And that's why all of a sudden you just randomly start getting put into trades. So don't spam the button. Don't spam the close button. Hit it one time and then leave it. But I mean, it is frustrating though. I know it's frustrating. I found that out the hard way. Yeah, same. I found that out the hard way too. And it's frustrating. But basically, don't spam the close button. People that spam the close button, you're going to have so many issues. And that would explain your 18 contracts. Ouch. But yeah, I'm definitely not trading at the morning. I mean, wait till these Rhythmic issues are resolved. Trading was a long Friday with my real money. I took the position over the weekend. Sunday night couldn't log into trade. Oh, I saw that, John. That Tradeovate, the certificate expired or something. Unbelievable. That's unacceptable too. What are we gonna do, John? Yes, we're gonna have to create our own platform. Let's create our own Nutty Bar platform. We'll do the Nutty Trading platform. or we'll create, you know what someone needs to do? Someone else needs to make another, I'm not even sure what to call it, but someone to give Rhythmic competition. Someone needs to give Rhythmic competition. That way they'll get their ducks in a row. I mean, here's the problem. Here's the actual problem here, guys, if we're just being honest. The reason we're having these issues is because it's the last day of the 90% off sale. And there's so many people, there's so many accounts being created, that's bogging down Rhythmic. And they need to fix it. Fix it, Apex. Just fix it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. What happened if I close, so the key is if you're experiencing lag, this is what is very important, and I learned this the hard way, but if Rhythmic is lagging and you're in a position, don't spam buttons, okay? Don't spam any buttons. If your target is hit and the trade isn't closing on your chart, leave it alone. Just leave it alone. It will close your trade, but you have to just leave it. If you hit the close button, it's going to put you in a reverse position whenever that lagging finally catches up. So I know it's hard, but you just literally have to let it go. And the less you touch it, the better. Is it just me? No, we are having Rhythmic issues, guys. Don't trade. Don't trade. Hey, Carbon Hooligan, thank you, thank you. It has been going better the last couple days, knock on wood. I do have my one account. My one account is not looking too good, but anyway. Hey, Amelia Stitcher, good to see you, good to see you. Good to see everybody. It's great to be back trading live. Good to be streaming again. I miss everybody. I'm going to try to do better. One thing I definitely noticed that trading off stream or trading while not streaming, I definitely focus more on the charts. So I'm going to try to focus more on the charts today. Not that I'm going to purposely ignore you guys, but I'm going to try to focus on the charts and take the trades. The chart doesn't move. Yeah, just if you're again, we're having Rhythmic issues. Don't trade. If you're in a trade, don't spam your close button. Just, you know, I don't know what to tell you, but hopefully Apex will fix this. They've always done a good job with making people whole, but it's still frustrating. So it looks like Apex just now said, okay, they just submitted this. It says, please do not send any tickets. We will tell you, as we have always in the past, what the next steps are. We are already investigating. No tickets are required for this. Stop trading all Rhythmic accounts, and no, that does not include Tradeovate. So if you have a Tradeovate connection, you're good to go. But if you have Rhythmic accounts, don't trade them. Do not trade any accounts you think have been affected. That's the other key thing here, guys. If you have accounts that you feel like have been affected by this Rhythmic outage, don't trade them. Don't continue to trade them. Just let them go, and then that way Apex can fix them. But anyway, they're working on it. You know, I'm sure Apex makes a lot of money. Okay. Well, I know they make a ton of money, but I tell you what, some of the headaches that they have to put up with, and customer service and people crying all the time, I do not envy that at all. Now, I would probably put up with it for multiple millions of dollars, but it would not be without its troll. That would drive me crazy. You've never had any issues with Trade-of-8 design? Really? I see. I mean, I would say, I mean, I definitely remember people having issues with Trade-of-8, but I don't think there's a perfect platform. Unfortunately, everyone experiences issues now. I think Apex has more issues than other prop firms because of the volume. I mean, it's the volume. That's what's happening. Hey, Blur, good to be back. Oliver, K Trader, John, Timbo, John, and Kindle Light Trading Design. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Neo. How we doing, everybody? Let's get it. Let's have a good day on this account. I haven't traded this account in multiple days now, and really would like to have a nice green day. And the markets are open. Looks like we're pulling back right here at the open. See what we do. Oh. Again, if you have a Rhythmic connection, do not trade. Do not trade. They're having issues. What a beautiful short that I can't take. Market only goes up. That's supposedly true. I've heard rumors. It is not Rhythmic. I have no issues with Bullnox. Well, but it's Visual Trader. It is a Rhythmic issue. What people don't understand, and I don't even know that I want to try to explain it to some people, but so Rhythmic has their own separate server just for Apex. Okay? Bullnox isn't a big enough company that they have their own separate server. Okay? So it is very, very possible, and this is what's happening. The Rhythmic Apex server is what's lagging. That doesn't mean that other servers are affected, but it's still a Rhythmic issue. It's not a, I mean, if you want to call it that, but basically it's not anything that Apex can do. They have to wait till Rhythmic resolves it. Timbo. Yeah, everybody. Rhythmic issues. Do not trade. Do not trade. The Apex casino is open. Hey, now. This is not Apex Gambler Trading. Or no, he said Apex Gambler Funding. Oh, man. I'm sure we'll talk about all the videos that were released yesterday. Oh, man. I was going to do a video on it, but I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it. So all the nasty emails I sent Rhythmic should be directed at Apex? No. I mean, if that makes you feel better, it's not what I would recommend. But Rhythmic needs to, I mean, it's definitely a Rhythmic issue. They just, I don't know how big of a server they have for Apex, but it needs to be like double the size. For sure. Hey, we're ripping, folks. We ripping higher. They need to upgrade their dial-up modem. I have a question I wonder if you can answer to know about it since all the videos and rules. I got denied No problem, but we coming to June 1st requirement. Should I put a request or wait till I clean all my trades before I put a request since I have nice gains on the account? But sorry, I'm not 100% sure what you mean there. Yeah, Rhythmic traders will just be spectators this morning. Apex sale extension coming now. Hey, maybe. I don't know. Oh, wow. Look at this market ripping lower. But yeah, don't trade if you have Rhythmic connections. They're having issues. Known issues. Do not trade. Keep your finger off your button. Don't do it. Because they said second chance, I don't want to get denied and lose all my gains. Got it, Faisal. Oh, so you're okay. So you're saying you were denied, and now, so basically, the next 10 days they just want you to stay within the rules. I mean, yeah, I would say just trade these next 10 days and stay within the rules, and then submit another request. That's the only thing that we can do. Timbo's already drinking, and it's only 9:30 in the morning. Oh, man. Good times, guys. Good times. I picked a great day to come back to streaming, I see. You're not. Yeah, Matt. I'm not. I agree. I'm not that surprised either. I am connected to Rhythmic, but obviously I'm not going to trade because they're having issues. So yeah, Matt. I mean, yeah, I'm sure we're going to talk about it all day long about the videos that were put out by John. And I mean, I have a couple thoughts on the videos. My overall thought is like it kind of blew my mind a little bit on how some of these people are gaming the system, and at the same time I'm a little bit fearful that Apex is throwing out the baby with the bathwater, so to speak. And I hope they don't overreact. But the overall consensus I got from watching those videos was, I think John needs a hug. I think John needs a hug. Oh, man. John didn't seem like he was, how would I say? It was like 5 hours. All the videos were 5 hours long, which, come on, really? Like, of those 5 hours, it was probably 4 hours of John just going on a rant. So it's like, I mean, I get it, John. I get it. You've been taken advantage of. There's some people that are out to get you. I get it. But, you know, but it's still like a lot of these issues Apex also kind of brought upon themselves. So I feel like I have a little bit of a hard time being too sympathetic to Apex. And I didn't really like the victim mentality that John kind of played. And it kind of felt like John, you know, I mean, I get there's definitely people that were taking advantage of it, like taking advantage of the system. Now, who allowed that to happen? Apex allowed it to happen, and it was, you know, partially because they were so crazily just, it's crazy. Anyway, I just, you know, I have a hard time. You got to have a little bit of balance there where I feel like, yes, okay, we have Apex created kind of their own problem. And I agree. They need to fix it. And that part, I 100% agree. But what I don't really agree with is just that it's everyone else's fault and there was no culpability on Apex's part. Like they are the ones that decided to do a 1-day pass. They are the ones that did 80%, 90% off. And that basically, they create an environment that scammers are looking for. They created a perfect environment for that. So, and let's not kid ourselves. Apex also made a ton of money by doing it. So I'm like, don't pretend like you didn't do it for a specific reason. You did it. You did the 1-day pass and you did the 90% off and the 80% off. You did that to promote and to get more customers and to get more revenue. Like you did that for a reason. You didn't, you know, and with that came these scammers that basically, yeah, they are not who you want, but it's a double-edged sword. Yeah, I mean the 1-day pass, that all that stuff is exactly, you created kind of that environment where, you know, that perfect environment for the scammers. But yeah, the biggest thing, like here, I actually took a couple screenshots because I knew this was going to come up today. But the biggest thing that blew my mind of all of those 5-hour longs of videos, the biggest thing that blew my mind is how they had. So here, let me just show you. So right here, this here is a summary from Tradevate accounts that shows the largest balance and the largest profit in an account for each person. So basically the top profitable traders currently, this is what this is. So they have, you know, 1.2 million, 500,000, 500,000, 300,000, all the way down. And this is how many accounts they have. This is the total profit, not per account. So they had all of these, you know, really looked like really profitable traders, right? The next day, all of these accounts were blown on the same day. That is crazy. And I don't know, like there was some insinuation that these accounts are all copy trading and these were also doing DCA. Basically, they were dollar cost averaging, which always works until it doesn't. And this is, you know, this is the day where it didn't work. And they basically, on those days, the market just went lower and it never recovered. So, I mean, that is crazy. People willing to just blow 1.2 million. Like, are we for real here? Like, what the heck? That is crazy. So now imagine that you're Apex and you're trying to, like, if you're looking for profitable traders to copy, then stuff like that is a big red flag because, I mean, obviously. Yeah, there are, and that's the other thing they talked about is the bots. Like there are trading bots that are basically trading bots that are specifically programmed to take advantage of Apex. And they use it and they do the dollar cost averaging strategy, and they just completely take advantage of Apex. And that's why they're trying to eliminate that sort of thing. Now, unfortunately, with that, some people that actually have a actual legit DCA strategy, they get caught up in the muck, and they kind of take the brunt of it, and it's their collateral damage, so to speak. But I mean, I definitely agree that's crazy. Yeah, TK, TBM has not been approved. Design, they're not looking to copy traders. Yeah, Design. See, that's where you're wrong. I used to think that too, but I actually have very reliable source that they are actually copying traders, and they're actually looking to copy traders that are profitable and that are consistent. And the main reason that they're doing this, like one thing that no one is talking about, and I'm not even sure I should talk about it, but this is also something that is happening. So Apex, or how should I say this? There is a good chance that somewhere in the near future, I'm saying within the next year, there is a very good chance within the next year that U.S. regulations are going to come down on prop firms. Okay? That is very likely to happen. At some point, maybe it's 2 years, maybe it's a year, but at some point, I think everyone can admit that at some point there's going to be some regulations of some sort. And I know from a source that one of the most important things that the regulators will look for is how is their income generated. If 99% of their income is through fees only, those prop firms will be shut down 100%. And that's something people aren't realizing and don't understand is if you have a prop firm and you are only relying on your fees to, if that's your only source of income, those prop firms will be shut down when regulations come in. You have to show that it doesn't have to be, maybe 50% of your income, but it has to be a bigger portion, and a big part of your revenue stream is through copying profitable traders or having them on a live account. The problem with the live account is very few people actually switch to a live account, not because Apex doesn't want them to, but because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to trade live with a prop firm. So therefore, Apex has to copy trade the profitable traders. And if they don't have a way, to manage their risk when they're doing it, then they have to put rules in place and enforce them in order so that they can copy trade without risking, millions and millions of dollars. Okay, I see what you mean, Design. Yeah. But that's something that people are quick to just assume, oh, they're just doing these rules so they can deny people a payout. People really don't understand the full depth of what is going on. There's a lot more that's going on. And especially if regulation comes in, and if prop firms are not ready for it, they're going to get eliminated very quickly. And if they can't copy, for example, the screenshot that I just shared, this guy right here, okay? Now imagine your Apex and you're looking to copy profitable traders. This chart looks really promising. I mean, this guy here took a 50K account, and through the span of, I don't know how many days this is, he built this account to $150,000. Okay. But then in one day, he lost all of it. So that is what Apex has to, like, and again, this is their problem, not our problem. But if you're trying to copy traders, like this here is trading with no risk management. Okay. It isn't. I mean, you cannot be trading with risk management and then be, losing 1.2 million in one day. And I think John said that this account, and it was this account. But what's even crazier, these are the top accounts. Of the top 20 accounts, 70% of those accounts were blown on that same day. All of these accounts were blown on the same day. And there's speculation that they were all doing the same strategy. And it's basically a DCA strategy where, it works until it doesn't. And then, I mean, that's where I'm like, I don't blame Apex for yeeting the DCA and coming down on it. Unfortunately, some of the people that DCA actually do it with a strategy, I feel like those people just kind of those people were collateral damage. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. You still can't get in, John, so we're still having issues. All right, I'll just be sitting here waiting. I guess right now is a great time to talk about these videos and everything because we can't trade anyway. You have to ask yourself, why would Apex pay 250K in payouts to someone they couldn't copy trade? Go and trade, but and that's kind of what they're trying to avoid of people, that's where they feel like, that is the issue. Yes, Win, I was saying earlier, Apex is aware of the Rhythmic issues. I'm assuming they're going to fix it. They'll make it right. The most important part of having a prop firm like Apex and Top Step is to properly capitalize to make payouts. Also, then number of contracts allowed to be traded needs to change. Yeah, and that's something that, DL, that is something that they talked about. Basically, John, in the last video that he uploaded, he talked about, and he did take some responsibility in a sense of, hey, we have obviously, the one-day pass, kind of brought this upon themselves. And do they do a scaling? They talked about, hey, maybe do a scaling plan on accounts. They talked about a lot of different things that they might change going forward. And to basically avoid and prevent people from doing DCA. Because, for example, like Top Step, I'm just going to pick on them. Like they tell you, oh, you're allowed to DCA on Top Step. Right. But they also have a scaling plan. So you can't really DCA. They have a scaling plan where you can only trade X amount of contracts. So you really, you can't DCA. So, even they have things in place to prevent people from playing the DCA system. And that is something that Apex talked about in the last video is, maybe we make some more changes. Maybe we do a scaling plan. They actually even talked about, hey, maybe we just don't do 20 accounts anymore. But they also know if they do that, people are going to freak out. And it's going to be back to the same old cycle process of people freaking out. Now, my personal opinion is don't change rules and be so anal about it for the small 1% that are scamming and then punish the remaining 99%. I don't think they will do that, but it's they definitely got some decisions to make, but hey, I guess we'll wait and see. Like keep buying on a losing streak. What is DCA? Yes, David Gabriel. Basically, it's adding to your losers, where people basically using micros. From what I understand, the way that these DCA bots would work is they wouldn't need, I would actually call it more of a martingaling strategy than a DCA strategy, but it's kind of the same thing. But they would buy and they would keep adding to the losing position. And as long as the market was doing, as long as the market wasn't just continuously going in one direction, they would usually be fine. But of course, it just takes that one day that the market only goes down or only goes up, and they will blow all of their accounts. And basically, the strategy that they're playing with is they will just, they're totally fine blowing 20 accounts, and they will just keep trading that bot because they know, according to statistics, only the market only goes up in a big trend once every 15 days. So they know that statistically that is to their advantage because they only need 10 days. So if they buy 20 accounts, do the DCA strategy, they know they have a likely chance that they will find a window where for 10 days, the DCA will work. And they will do that, take out 40,000, and then they'll blow all the accounts and they'll start over. That is literally what they are doing. And that is the strategy. That's the DCAing that is being shut down. Oh, I don't have my clock. Let's get the clock up. One other thing that I wanted to show, because I feel like this was shown, John showed this at the very end of his video, and a lot of people probably didn't even see it, but I felt like this needed to be shown a lot more than what they did to make people understand that if you're DCA, if you're going through accounts, like here, he basically said, yes, of course, Apex knows that just because you have a lot of PA accounts or withdrawals and then blow does not mean that you are scamming. They understand that. We have all been there. I blew through hundreds myself years back. Human mistakes, emotion, discipline, revenge trading, bad days. We all have them. So just because someone blows up an account or two, that doesn't mean that immediately you're going to be red flagged with Apex. That is not at all what Apex is saying. Apex is saying if you have a 2,000 evals and have blown through 800 PAs and they can see that they have never even tried to build a buffer on their accounts, that's what gets red flagged. Not when people are just trying, people that are struggling and, going through it and trying, maybe you DCA on a couple accounts and, that, and then you blow the accounts. I don't think, that in itself isn't going to red flag your account. You got denied for DCA too? Okay, I see, Orlando. Again, and the way from what I understand, if you got denied Basically, you just need to trade for 10 days where you stay within the rules, and then, stay within the rules for 10 days, and then you can request your payout again. They'll reevaluate and approve, obviously go through the process again, which, hey, your Rhythmic is working. Good luck, John. Good luck. You're going to need it. I'm just the shitty trader who loves DDCA. Hey, I'm now using small towels and dating a girl named Heidi. You are too funny, Red Poker. If you deny one, you have to deny all. Good to know YouTubers aren't getting paid for doing the same thing. Yeah, I mean, I don't like that Trades by Matt got denied, but I don't know the full story of it, why he was denied. But again, one thing I'm pretty strongly opinionated about is YouTubers should not get special treatment. And we don't want special treatment. Treat us like everyone else. If you're going to deny people for doing XYZ, should apply across the board, 0 exceptions. And the problem with sometimes is some of these YouTubers, if they get denied, they'll throw a hissy fit and threaten Apex with bad reviews and XYZ to try to get them to change, which those people, if I was in charge of Apex and they did that, you know what I would do? I would delete their whole account and tell them to go fly a kite. That's what I would do, but I'm not in charge of Apex, thankfully, because I would definitely, if I was in charge of Apex, here's what I would do. I'd make my rules and everyone else can go fly a kite. If you don't like my rules, I really do not care. Like, I feel like Apex cares a little bit too much about that they've offended some people. If you've been offended, then it's very simple. It's not hard. Change the way you trade, or change the way you trade and adapt to the new rules, or go to a different prop firm. It's not rocket science. If you don't like it, use someone else. I don't get why is that so hard for people to understand. It's like, geez, no one has a gun to your head and forcing you to trade with a certain prop firm. Hey, that's right, Ace. I would drop the old ban hammer on him. Yeah, Orlando. So I'm curious actually. Yeah, I saw that Alpine had he had the Rhythmic issues and he entered the trade and he couldn't close the trade and it went in his favor. That creates a whole unique set of issues. It's because usually if Apex has issues with Rhythmic, they will reset all the accounts that actually have losing trades, but they don't usually reset the ones that are winning. So I guess maybe it's a good thing, but then now Alpine has issues with the 30% consistency rule. So that creates a whole unique set of problems. But that never happens to me. If Rhythmic issues happen to me, the trade always goes against me. So yeah, Amelia Stitcher, there are other prop firms out there. Exactly. I mean, for me, Apex is, I don't really have any issues with their new rules. I really don't. I mean, yes, I changed my ATM strategies. I have a little bit of a closer stop loss than I had. Really not that much difference. And it really doesn't affect me. But if I was making, all my money, if I was making all my money by DCAing and that was my strategy, then why would I would just go to a different prop firm, right? Why not? Why would I continue to complain about Apex's rules knowing what they are? Just go somewhere else. Man, we are in a choppy session here. Your average winner is 29 and your average loser is 47. Is this a problem, Hassan? No, not at all. If your average, like basically they are going to look at like a 4-to-1 to 3-to-1 ratio or 1-to-3, 1-to-4. So if your average winner is $30, then, you know, you should keep your average loser shouldn't be more than 120. Hey, good morning, Traders Chick. Good morning. By definition, if you are a reversal trader, there is a very good chance DCA is a huge part of your strategy. I agree, Design. If you're trying to catch bottoms and you're trying to do reversal plays, I think a lot of people rely on dollar cost averaging. And Apex doesn't want those kind of traders. I think they made that pretty clear. You just passed the 1-day evaluation overnight. When will I get email to activate your PA? Bruh, you will get it tonight. Usually after 6 o'clock, something like that. I might be done for the day. Green on all accounts. Made sure not to DCA this time. Let's go, Orlando. Honestly, if you're not doing anything crazy about DCAing, then stopping to like not doing DCA isn't that big of a deal. Now, if your whole strategy relies on DCA, then I think that's when it will be very difficult to adjust, you know, and have Apex be a legitimate option for you. Hey, you're in Rhythmic? Okay, so is Rhythmic maybe back up? Should we take a trade? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm just going to wait a little bit longer, Cargill. FlyBR, John said very clear that he only allow adding to a losing trade only one time and not limit to the amount. So FlyBR, basically what they're saying is you are allowed to DCA one time. So if you enter a position with a quantity of 2 contracts, then, and the price goes against you, but it's still within that range where you want to be filled, you can add to your loser one time. Okay, that's what that means. You can add to your loser one time. That is it. Not 2 times, not 3, one time. I had some days when I did DCA 2 times. It was before they announced they were cracking down. Yeah, Orlando, that is also where I kind of feel, I mean, I feel bad for those that before this was announced, they were doing DCA and now they got denied because of it. I mean, yes, I understand that DCA was in the rules beforehand, but let's be honest, they were never enforced before, so people really didn't take it seriously. I know I didn't. But yeah, I feel bad for those people, but in the same sense, you should, if you're going to easily adapt your strategy, then you just need to trade 10 more days, stay within the rules, and then you can request and be okay. They don't, yeah, TK. So if you broke the rules, it's not like they just cancel your account. They're giving you an opportunity to still be able to withdraw those profits. They just ask you to trade 10 more days where you stay within the rules, then you can request and get approved. So, which is, I think that's a good thing where they don't just take out all your profits and cancel your accounts. They're giving you an opportunity to show that you can trade staying within the rules. They just want to see you do it for 10 days and then, submit for payout again. But yeah, I mean, they had to deny people. Like, they had to deny people and be way more stringent on the DCA, because if they don't, like, people were just going to keep doing it. They got to do it so people take it seriously. Yeah, Slaya, that's what I was just saying. Even if people actually violated the DCA, they didn't just cancel the accounts. They're allowing the profits made by DCA to stay after being denied, and you can still get a payout from that, but you just need to show that you can trade and stay within the rules. I think that is a really good thing. Why don't I trade the 250K account, cash? Because I don't have any. I kind of made a decision. I'm not going to go with the 250K accounts. Yeah, Slaya, I agree. 100%. Those videos got the vibe that poor them. They didn't know people would blow accounts with their sales and have that many accounts. In and out trader. Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier. Like, Apex definitely kind of created this on their own. Like, with the 1 day pass, 90% off, like, you basically have created an environment where it will attract these type of traders or gamblers or scammers. And now they have to deal with it. Now, does that mean they're going to eliminate the 1 day pass? I don't know. I guess we'll see. Me personally, I hope they keep the 1 day pass and keep the sales going the way they have, but just lock down the rules. Make people follow the rules. Even if people don't follow the rules, deny the payouts. That's the only thing that will get people to change. And we are going lower. My PA account is showing a zero balance. Oh, I see that. Uh-oh, I might be having rhythmic issues then. Hang on, I'm going to disconnect and reconnect. All right, we're trying to connect. Your trade. Okay, I think we're back. Nope. Yes, we are. We're back. Account balance is back, and we are good to go. It's amazing how much more profitable I've become by not being available to trade as much and then just leave the market alone. Let's go, Mr. Push Up. All right, boys. Does anyone know if we're back? Why is my Ninja Trader working and yours isn't? I'm special, UK futures trader. You know this. I have no idea why mine's working. I was able to reconnect right now and everything looks okay. But if the fills and stuff are still delayed, I'm definitely not trading. If Rhythmic is back up, I don't know. I think Rhythmic is up, but I don't know if the trades are actually going through correctly. Regarding the DCA rule, they allow one time. Is that for each trade? Yes, be better today. Yes, that is for each trade. Why make the eval so easy and then shock users with PA rules? Shouldn't they be the same or at least similar? I mean, again, yes, that is a route they could take, but this is where, you know, it basically just causes even more issues for them, because it's kind of one of those things. Once you give something to someone, and I think, you know, it starts out as good intentions where they want to do big sales for people. They want to allow people to have 20 accounts. They want to do the 1-day pass. Obviously, there's motive behind doing that. Like, let's be real. It's because it brings in more sales and it brings in more revenue. So that's one part of the whole video where John, you know, I'm like, come on, John, keep it real here. You know, of course you did it for a reason. You did it to make more money. Let's not kid ourselves. But at the same time, them doing that, it brought in a lot of these issues. So now, if you roll that back, good luck. Good luck. That's going to be difficult. You know, it's like once you give something to someone and then you take it away, it's looked at as, I mean, it's just not going to be received well, period. One ad for most people on a trade is more than enough. Yeah, I mean, it depends, but RM trades, let's be honest, they got burnt the last 2 months. Yeah, I see, people that think they're doing this because they can't make payouts and stuff, you're delusional. That is not the case. But they got burnt in the sense of they got burnt by these people doing these schemes and basically taking advantage of Apex and the fact that they did not have any. Basically, Apex kind of revealed that they didn't have a system in place to weed out the bad, like to weed out the schemes. ICRM trades, yeah. I mean, basically, they didn't have a process and things in place to detect the scammers. And that is what they have now, they're trying to, I feel like they're still trying to implement it. And that's what is difficult, because now you're doing damage control. You paid $2 million, let's say, but $500K was to scammers and windfall traders. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. Obviously, people got paid out that should not have gotten paid out 100%. Sad that TBM got denied for only 1 day. He did DCA. Was it only 1 day? How do we know that? Well, the problem, yeah, exactly. The problem wasn't that, like, once Apex knew what was happening, they have to make a change. You can't just let that go. Obviously, you cannot just keep that and just, you know, you got to do something about it. Because eventually, in a year from now, if you don't do anything about it, then it will become an actual financial problem. If I got denied, no, I didn't request a payout this last pay period. He just went into it this AM. Trades by Matt. Oh, I see Jay Wilson. There's zero chance they didn't already know. Well, but see, there's a difference between the scaling. Like the scales, the scale at which it was being done is what the difference is. What do you mean, John? I don't know why you are blocked only. I don't know why yours are blocked. I mean, I think honestly part of it is like this is a bad look and they don't want to, they probably won't admit this, but before now, they literally didn't like here's my honest opinion. Until maybe February, March, Apex, the only thing they looked at was if people were staying in the 30% consistency rule. Like that was the only thing that Apex looked at when you requested your payout. As long as you were within the 30% consistency rule, they just approved you. Like they didn't even check anything else. That's my opinion. And there are lots of ways like that people can take advantage of it if that's the only thing that they're looking at. And I think people recognize that and then just, I mean, they went absolutely crazy. You know, I mean, some of those people had 1,000 PA accounts. That's crazy. Oh, I see, John. I try. I told my wife when I was watching the videos yesterday or last night. Oh, I'm like, yeah, today's going to be a fun day streaming. You know, I actually did a video. And to review, this is terrible, but I was like, okay, I'm going to do a review. I'm going to do a review and of the 5 hours and summarize it into like 20 minutes. That was my plan. And I start making the video and I'm going through it and I end my video and it's 47 minutes long. So I'm not even sure I'm going to upload it because my review video is almost an hour long. But it's still 1/10 the size of 5 hours, I guess. So I guess we still made progress, but I rambled way too much. Not a smart move to deny TBM. He's very honest and a good trader, in my opinion, Oliver. I mean, here's the thing. I mean, I don't know, and I don't think, like, we know, and this is, let me preface it by saying this. I love Trades by Matt, okay? I've always thought he was more transparent than some of the other big YouTubers. Anyway, but I don't have any issues with Trades by Matt. But he obviously does trade off stream, and we don't know how much and how often he does do the DCA. Like, we don't know. I'm not saying that he does it a lot, but obviously, if there is nothing, then he will get approved. But I'm honestly, I'm not happy that he got denied by no means, but I'm happy to see that Apex doesn't play favorites, because if Apex wanted to look good and they wanted to, make sure there's no issues or fallout, they would have obviously approved Trades by Matt and looked the other way if he was doing DCA or whatever it was. So, I mean, John, I need your address. I'm going to send you a new keyboard. I think I have some old ones laying around that would work. Yeah. They denied him, but oh man, Oh, people crack me up, man. Oh, I see, Jamie. Did they change your P&L if denied and given more time to comply? Terra Trader, no. So if you did a payout request, here's what I understand, okay? If you on the 15th you submitted for a payout and now let's say you've been denied and you've given the reason why, maybe it's dollar cost averaging, your profit and loss in your account won't be adjusted. You still have your profits. And basically Apex is just asking you to trade an additional 10 days where you stay within the rules, basically to show that, hey, you can be profitable staying within the rules. And if you do, and everything is fine, then you submit another payout request, and then you should be okay and approved. So one day I lose max leverage on one single trade. Am I screwed, Mr. Pushup? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think. I don't know. Already offered. Thank you. Said to me, if I get a new one, I won't have anything to blame for my poor spelling. That is true too, John. I assume that your kids, when you're asleep, they go down and take off your keyboard and they switch the letters around. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Yeah, my day trading journal. So you can still get your profits. You still have access to your profits. They're not like, if you got denied a payout request, they're not going to remove all those profits. I think technically they could, but they're not doing it at the moment. I think that's where right now Apex is giving people some grace that violated the rules maybe before they were being enforced. And now they're giving those people some grace where, hey, we're not going to take away your profits. You can just show that you can trade, be consistent the next 10 days, and then you can, request for a payout again and hopefully get approved. You don't know why they're calling it DCA. That's an investing term. It's scaling in and out for trading, in and out trader. But that's John kind of talked about that. And I thought it was actually a very good, this was one part of the video where I really agreed with John. So John was going and for those of you that didn't see, let's just do it together. John was saying, go ahead and search, search the best day trader. If you search the best day trader in the world, I don't even know what comes up. Maybe I put it in wrong. Jesse Livermore was one. But basically then he searched what Jesse Livermore, which is, I think, Jesse Livermore is known as the best or one of the best day traders. And one of the quotes from Jesse Livermore was, what are things you should and shouldn't do? And Jesse Livermore, again, he doesn't work for Apex, just to clear things up here, was not to add to losers and make sure you have a stop loss, make sure you have a take profit, like literally kind of word for word saying what Apex is enforcing in their rules. So, if you want to go against that theory that, well, no, Jesse Livermore is wrong, I'm right, this is what actually is profitable, you might have a hard time convincing a lot of people on that. But again, like I always say, I guess people can trade however they see fit. Well, I guess not always, but but it was a pretty good argument. It's a pretty good argument. And it's actually, if you research Mark Douglas, if you research there's a big difference. There's a big difference between people that are investing and people that are day trading. There is a huge difference between the two. And if you are only looking at people that are day trading, almost all of the actual professional traders and the professionals that do it for a living, don't do it for a prop firm, they do it on their own money. They literally have and say the same things that Apex is saying. So the whole theory, oh, they're just doing this to deny you a payout. That's the only reason. They're hurting financially. I mean, that doesn't quite add up. Sorry, I'm missing a lot of messages here, but I mean, this is a great price action this morning for me because I knew I was going to just be talking a lot, and this price action, perfect to be talking and not trading. Yeah, he said Google DCA doesn't work. DCA is great for investors. People that invest, dollar cost averaging is a strategy, that's fine. But doing dollar cost averaging as a actual strategy is very difficult, I think. And if you do it with your own money, I don't think you're going to be profitable. I don't buy it. Now you can do it with prop firms because of how it's set up, but again, that's what they are trying to avoid. Hey, Carolina, you just took a trade. There's definitely something very wrong. Okay, then I will be continuing to stay on the sideline. Terra Trader, Jesse Livermore, DCA cotton in the worst way. So then he said, don't do it. He learned his lesson. The reason trailing drawdown exists is to make you take your profits and not hold set take profit stop loss rules, are to make you either lose your trade or win your trade and not hold for the moon. Well, Mr. Pusha, I think it's also just so you don't do the old, I'm going to try for 10 ticks and then I'm going to risk the whole account to get 10 ticks. That is not trading. Oh, I'm sorry, but it is not. Yeah, Slaya, I hear you. Yeah, I know. Alpine had I don't know. I feel bad for Alpine because he's actually got some issues here. It's crazy. But that is sad. But yeah, if you're trading intraday, dollar cost averaging is not a valid strategy, in my opinion. I mean, some people are going to argue with me, but I would challenge. I mean, I think it's profitable with prop firms because of how it's set up, but it's not profitable if you're doing that with your own live account, which again is the issue. Yeah, Oliver, I think they're protecting their profits. I think honestly, all of these changes, it is more about protecting their risk because they want to copy the profitable traders, but they need to make sure that those profitable traders are actually trading with good risk management. That, I think, is the gist of it. DCA works if you know your zone and when to get out. Yeah, and I think, but I feel like if you know your zone and where to get out, then should you really have to dollar cost average more than once? Like, that's what I would question, I guess. I would argue the point where, for example, if you're entering right here, let's just take this chart for example. If you're entering, at the 940s up here, and you go long, and this starts pulling back, like, at what point are you willing to admit that your trade thesis was wrong? That's my question. Now, if it's right here, then that's not that big of a move. You can dollar cost average one time. So that shouldn't be an issue. You can dollar cost average then at your stop or close to your stop. And then if you get stopped out, you're out, you know, but if you're dollar cost averaging here and then here and then here and then here and then here, I have a hard time believing that that's a valid strategy. That's you're wrong on the trade, and you're trying to you're holding on to hope. That's what it looks like to me, but that's just my humble opinion. Hey, Travis is in the house. Imagine when you are long trading the trend, your stop 80% of the time gets hit, then goes your way. Imagine buying another one. You would crush it when trend trading. Yeah, I agree, John. And like if you're going with a trend and you can dollar cost average one time with the trend, then I don't think that's a terrible play, and that is allowed. So I think that is not a terrible idea. But when you're going against the trend and you are 100 points against, and it's gone 100 points against you, I mean, I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that maybe your original trade thesis might have been wrong. That's, I guess, my opinion. They want you to treat their money like your money, Ace. They do. And I feel like that is a kind of I feel like that is like, and John, I'm glad you brought that up, Ace, because John did talk about that quite a bit. And I have issues with that. I have issues with that mentality. Like John commented numerous times, how would you trade that if it was your own money? Is that how you would trade? Well, no, it probably isn't. But that again is part of the attractiveness of prop firms. So like, and you know, I think there's a happy medium here, but you can't expect people, like you cannot expect people to be able to buy an eval and pass it for $17 and have a $100 activation fee. So you have, you know, $200 in the account, and then you cannot be expecting people that they're going to treat it like it's their own personal $2,500 account. That's not reality, and that's not why we trade prop firms. We trade prop firms because it does offer leverage, and it offers the ability to lower our cost of tuition, I call it. If you're learning to trade, prop firms is a great way to learn because your tuition fees are a lot less. So that is a benefit of prop firms. So this is where it's, again, part of the video with John was I felt like he thought every single trader should be consistently profitable and they should never blow accounts, and everyone should just be a perfect trader, and that's what they want. Well, we know that's not true. He knows that's not true, which John did clarify that at the end of his video where he said, okay, we know people mess up. We know that people are going to blow accounts, and that's not an issue. People are learning. I get that. But you can't have it both ways, would be my comment to Apex, would be like, you cannot on one side say you have to trade this like it's your own money, but then on the other side, you offer that as a benefit that, you have leverage risk. You can't have it both ways. So that's where I feel like some of this, they kind of talking out of both sides of his mouth. And it's, that's not like people know, hey, that's not real. So you can't, and it's kind of the same way with the 1 day pass. You can't have 1 day pass and have cheap evals and then complain that people take advantage of it. Like, obviously people are going to take advantage of it. Like, that's just how people are. It is your job to put things in place to prevent people from taking advantage of it so that the other 90% of people that are not taking advantage of it can continue to get the benefits of it. But those 10% that are actually scamming it and taking advantage of it, shut them down, put things in place to shut those people down. And I think that's what they're doing now. And it's basically It's a painful process for them right now. And again, they should really be. And I get the frustration that they are faced with, but at the same time, I also feel like there's better ways that they could handle it. Passing a day, get paid next year. Oh, come on, John. Come on, Travis. There's pros, like there's a happy medium where it's like, dude, you can't have it both ways. It's okay. I feel like the whole videos would have come across a lot better if John would have upfront told everyone that, hey, yes, we know approving your payouts is taking longer than usual. And we are understaffed, we're overwhelmed, and we're implementing a new process. And that, therefore, is why these, it's taking longer. Give us some time to put everything in place. I feel like if you would have let out with that, it would have been a lot better than leading out with, hey, everyone is trying to scam us, which we know isn't true. I mean, yes, he definitely opened my eyes that how much people are scheming and scamming people and playing the system. It is pretty crazy, but it's not all of us. Do you honestly believe the copy trade people? They copy trade? Yes, RM trades. I know they do. They honestly, so here's the thing, like that people, again, I said this earlier, a lot of people don't get it, don't understand, but you're going to see here in the next year, some of these changes that Apex is making is going to make way more sense. Because I'm telling you, within the next year, there is going to be regulation coming into this industry. And prop firms that cannot show that they have a significant source of their income is coming from copy trading consistently profitable traders or from live accounts, if they can't show that they have a significant revenue stream from copy trading people or from live accounts, are going to get shut down. It's going to happen. So prop firms need to put things in place so that they can copy trade the consistently profitable traders, because right now there's not a lot of motivation or benefits to trading on a live account. There just isn't. So that is why the copy trading profitable traders is actually a pretty big deal. John, I blame PW. I think they should just add scaling. Yeah, and they talked about doing that, Carolina. They talked about switching to a scaling plan for funded accounts. I guess we'll wait and see. We'll see if they do. And honestly, scaling plan really wouldn't affect. I mean, it would not affect me in one bit, but obviously, I'm sure people would have all kinds of issues with it. But I mean, it is what it is. I joined a Telegram group which gave bull and bear signals with rockets. I see. Yeah, Joe. Obviously, yes. There's a big difference between exploiting prop firms and exploiting the market. Yeah, they already have anti-money laundering laws that they have to be in compliance with. That they already have that. Top Step moves you incredibly quickly in comparison. Yeah, RM trades, but that is how they control their risk. Like they move you into a live account really quickly because that is how they control and how they can control their risk. The problem is with that, you can only withdraw 50% of your account. So therefore, and then you use that account balance in your live account. So But again, I mean, every prop firm controls their risk. Okay. And when, if that is how they do it, then Apex, because they don't want to cap payouts, they want you to be able to make, $1 million plus. They have no problem with that, but they want you to, abide by the rules. So therefore, they have to be a lot more stringent on the rules so that it protects their capital if they are copy trading someone. Yeah, I agree, RM. I agree. Yeah, Joe. I mean, I definitely think that things could have been presented in a little better way. I don't think the whole playing the victim card came across that well. Like in it, yes, Apex has definitely been taken advantage of. We get that. I think showing that you could have done that in 30 minutes and not, you don't need to spend 5 hours showing us that. But hey, I guess it seemed to me like John needed to vent. John needed to vent a little bit. And I thought, honestly, there were times I was laughing. I was laughing out loud on, especially when he was going after certain people that, that were spreading fake information and stuff. I found it pretty funny, but I have a weird sense of humor. Yeah, 5 hours of. I mean, they didn't need to justify their decision. That's my thing. Like, again, this is just my take, and this is how I would have done it differently. I would have implemented those rules, and my thing is, here are the rules. If you don't like it, then leave. I'm not going to spend 4 hours trying to justify why I created those rules. If I don't need to justify it to anyone. It is what it is. Take it or leave it. But I mean, I think it was definitely helpful, and it opened a lot of people's eyes knowing how people were taking advantage of it. That definitely opened my eyes. Yeah, Jose, I don't agree. I don't agree with that. If they were in such financial trouble, then why would they be paying out people early? And the second thing is, this pay period from the 15th through the 20th, they paid out over 11 million. They paid out 11.4 million in the 15th through the 20th. Previously, that is like right in line with what they've been paying out in the prior pay periods as well. So if they really have issue, like, then they were just using excuses to deny people, that number would be way, way different. You are business. If someone didn't like a design of yours and said you can leave and find someone else, they would. But that's the difference, John. Maybe that's a bad business model, but that is literally what I do. As a business owner, I have certain things that are required. One of them is you're required to, before we start a project, we need 50% down payment. If you're not going to do that, then go ahead. If you're not willing to do that, then I don't need your business. Go somewhere else. Like, I don't care. I just don't care. How do I have these charts? Where? What do you mean, Travis? Yeah, exactly, Jamie. I do too. And again, like I've said in the past, one thing that Apex has to clean up, and that is not okay with me, is taking 15 days to approve payouts. To me, that's unacceptable. Like, and that's something that I got big issues with, you know. By the way, Jose, yeah, I was watching for your payout. I haven't seen it. But that is something because if you request a payout and you're paying monthly fees and then Apex takes 15 days to approve that payout, you obviously don't want to keep trading that account. That's an issue. You know, like that's literally stalling and preventing people from continuing to trade your account. And the other thing that I have issues with is this, like that were said in the video. Like this gets my attention. And again, there's happy medium here, like anything else. But John was really saying about, you know, taking your pay once you get your account to 2,600 and then taking out 2,000 and then you're left with only $500 and then, you know, you might blow up those accounts. And like he was frowning upon that you shouldn't do that and you should continue to build the buffer. Like, no, that's bullcrap. I'm sorry, but if as a trader, getting paid is the most important thing. Okay. So if you get to that profit threshold, then why shouldn't we pay ourselves? Like that's BS. Of course I'm going to pay myself. I don't care. I don't care what they say. It's like, especially if you're a new trader, I mean, if you're doing that cycle maybe for a full year and that's the only way you do it, then yeah, maybe I can see where it's like a red flag, but it's not a bad thing to pay yourself. You don't care about being on that list, Jose? I mean, I'd love for you to send me proof of your payout. I know I've asked in the past, you've never sent it. Um, I've not seen you on the list either, but not that you need to, obviously. Yeah, Jamie, exactly. Like, and that's where I kind of like. I'm sorry, but I've got issues with that kind of approach or that kind of mentality from John. Is like, dude, people getting paid is what's most important. So, and I mean, I know what he's saying. Like he's looking at the accounts that are cycling through 1,000 PAs, and every time they get to the 2,600 in profit, they take out max and then purposely blow the account and cycle through that continuously and do it when they're at PA number 900. Like, okay, I get it. And for that, I agree. That guy's got issues and you need to maybe red flag him. But for the majority of us and majority of traders just trying to take payouts, there's nothing wrong with doing that. Now in the future, you know, and that's kind of where I'm at, is I've done that now a couple times, but my goal is to build a buffer. Like my goal is to build that buffer and actually be able to grow my account. You know, it's not like I want to blow accounts and that I get pleasure out of it. No. So it's that kind of balancing act where, anyway. I mean, you don't have to do it at the payout certificate. It's right there on your payout dashboard. It's one screenshot, but it's all good, Jose. we're constantly getting scolded by Apex. Yeah, Oliver, I kind of got that feeling too. Actually, that's a good way to put it. Is like John was scolding people that take out $2,000 once they hit the $2,600 threshold. Like, for real? Like, first of all, you allow it, and it's like that's the most important part of trading, is to pay ourselves. We all know if people keep trading for a $3,600 in profit, we all know there's a percentage of people that will lose their accounts just trying to do that. They know that as well. So if I get my accounts to 2,600 in payout on this payout period, trust me, I'm taking out $2,000 again. It is what it is. If you don't like it, I guess we'll see. But I'm sorry, but I'm paying ourselves is the most important part. So I have issues when they kind of try to tell us how we shouldn't pay ourselves. That's not cool. You all should be trying to grow the balance to 10 to 15K. I agree. And once I am more consistent, like, again, this is where listening to the videos had my skin. I was getting a little heated. I was actually getting upset. And a big portion of it is John came across like everyone is expected to be this professional, great trader. Like, no, dude. I mean, he knows that we're not. He sees the data. Come on. Most prop firms, and what is attractive for prop firms is the new trader that is learning to trade. And obviously, those people are going to make mistakes. Like, we're going to blow up. We're going to let a loser run, and we're going to mess up. That's just how it's going to happen. It's not because we like it. It's not because we want to do it, but it's part of the learning process. So you have to allow those people to learn. You got to allow them to learn. And he did clarify that toward the end of the video, that those people is not who they're after. But I felt like he could have done a better job of clarifying that point throughout the video. Yeah, but again, that just my 2 cents. And I honestly don't think, I'm pretty sure that if you're just trying to pay yourself, ultimately our goal is to build up an account to a $15,000 buffer. Who wouldn't want that? Everybody wants that, but not all of us are at that point in our trading career where we feel confident that we can do that. And until we get there, it's important to pay ourselves. I wouldn't put much weight on those videos. They're just paper trails, so to speak, enforcing the rules. Yeah, that's not going to happen, Jose. I don't know why. It just people cannot do basic math, but again. If I've taken a trade today, I have not. Is anyone trading Rhythmic? Let me check Apex. By the way, that's the other thing. I feel honestly, you couldn't pay me enough money to be a moderator in their Discord channel, and then to think that people voluntarily they're volunteering their time to be a moderator in that Discord channel. God bless your heart, but that Discord channel is, if you want to lose brain cells, just go read through that Discord channel because you will get dumber by the minute. It is an absolute, it's pathetic. I mean, the same questions asked multiple times. I cannot watch it for long. I just lose, I lose it. YTVM got denied on his payout. I want to go back and listen to it, see what he said, but I think it was because of DCA, but I didn't hear it. I think he talked about it this morning. Yeah, I was DCA. Yep. I blocked the dummies. Go and trades. Is there anybody left? Oh, man. All right. See, the market here wants to keep making lower lows. Has anyone traded Rhythmic? Is anyone taking a trade on Rhythmic? Is there a better software than Rhythmic? Kurt Nichols, we do not know. Unfortunately, probably not. Well, I guess Tradeovate might be better. I don't know. I go back and forth because Tradeovate's got their own issues as well. You did trade twice, no issues. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Rhythmic issues is because the last day of the sale is today, and of course people are just going crazy and overloading Rhythmic. You're in one now, you have no idea what your real P&L is. DQG is fine. Tradeovate through Ninja has been multiple times better than Rhythmic, but still has its occasional issue, Jamie. Yeah, I've thought about that. It is kind of I mean, if Rhythmic continues to have issues, then I don't know. Maybe I'll look at just doing switching to Tradeovate, I guess. Always felt like it wasn't worth the extra money, but I guess maybe. How much is Tradeovate? I think Tradeovate is like, I mean, when they're running the 90% sales, it's really a couple dollars difference. But then the activation fee, I think, is $20 more. Well, but that's candlelight trading. You can actually connect your Tradevate accounts and connect it with NinjaTrader. So you don't have to use the Tradevate platform. You can use the NinjaTrader platform and have a Tradevate account. Design lied to you. He told me the market only goes up. Hey, the day is still young, Amelia Stitcher. Day is still young. But it's been a slow, methodical move lower here. You didn't know that? Yep, that is true. John, I'm going to send you that keyboard. Wait, Michael Anthony, are you serious? SPX quote has been stuck on the same price since 1040 on all platforms? What? That's crazy. If I've passed any 250K evals, no, I have not. I made the decision this morning. I said, you know what? I'm sticking with 50K accounts. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to do the 250s. I'm just sticking with the 50Ks. And I'm probably gonna buy, maybe I'll buy like 10. I'm gonna buy some 50K evals on this 90% sale. Take advantage of it. You're loving the 150K? I love the 150K. I like that account too, John. I'm hoping if Apex ever does a special promotion on the 150Ks, then I would definitely do it. The 250s are just passing them just too much. It's just too much for me. What's my thoughts on John's comments about Replicanto? Yes, I wanted to talk about that, Jamie. Thanks for asking. So let me open up. I want to show some emails and I want to show some of this, what was happening. So, and I was not aware of this at all, but I guess Replicanto Trade Copier has what they call a stealth mode. And basically, the stealth mode, it allows a master account to copy trade other accounts through the internet. And basically what people were doing, they had one master trader and they were copy trading multiple other accounts. All right, Jose, we get it. You like the DCA, okay? We get it. But then comparing, so that basically the Replicanto created this kind of cheat where they could literally, and they created this specifically to take advantage of Apex, which I got major issues with. Anyway, so here's one screenshot showing the stealth mode, and then here is an email directly from this Rodolfo Mercado. This is actually the owner of Replicanto, and he's saying here, yes, Replicanto logs all information about sending and receiving trades. This information can be found in the log by searching for the string starting with Replicanto. You can find, here's the key, you can find and delete them all before sending the logs to the prop firm if you need to. This guy is literally telling people how to delete their logs before they send them to Apex so that it doesn't get detected that they're using this stealth mode and copy trading from other accounts to their account. And again, this is also why Apex changed their wording so that they can ask you to trade live for them. They will, that's why they put that wording in there so that they can. But this guy literally, was asking how he can get away with it. And Replicanto literally showed it to him. And the way that Ape then, kind of making it even worse, is Replicanto then, Replicanto actually, the way they make money off these people is when you're the master trader and you want to send out trades to multiple different accounts throughout the world, you have to do so by purchasing a remote credit. So you can see here, you can buy 1,000 remote credits for $15. So every time that someone would copy trade using the stealth mode, it would cost them a remote credit to do it. That's how Replicanto made money. So pretty scammy of Replicanto, if you ask me. And I will not be promoting them anymore, ever. I sent them a very, I sent them an email and gave him my 2 cents and told him to go fly a kite. Apex might ban them. I would ban them if I was them. I mean, that's just sleazy. There's a trader in Brazil doing this. You can send your ID Replicanto and he will trade your accounts. Yeah, exactly. Lima. Like there are Discord groups. Like there are literally big Discord groups that the only thing they do is literally set people up on how, basically what they would do is, from what I understand, the master trader would then get a percentage of your payouts. So they would do all the trading for everyone, and then they would take a percentage of the payouts. And again, some of this stuff is crazy. No way, John. You just bought your Replicanto last week. I'm sorry, bud. Yeah, that's terrible. But I mean, obviously you don't have to use stealth mode, but just the fact that they kind of marketed that and the way that some of that was, yeah, that's not cool. The only thing I'm bringing is a keyboard for John. Replicanto is only responsible to their clients. Apex isn't one of their clients. Yeah, I agree. It's not that Apex did or Replicanto is doing anything technically illegal, but just my own morals, I have issues with that. I just have issues when people specifically just look to scam companies or people. I'm not going to be promoting or associated with that. That's my stance. I'm sorry, people have just bought it. I feel bad, especially if you did it based on my recommendation. But actually, I just remembered. Hey, hang on. All right, we're back. All right, what did I miss? Oh, are you serious? Grizzly is back. Oh my goodness. How we doing? Okay, Grizzly. Grizzly. I need you to listen very carefully, Grizzly. I need you to use your indoor voice. Stop yelling. All right. He was back. We'll give him another try. Try again. All right, boys. I think it's time. I'm going to take my first trade here. I'm just going to protect the highs here and hope for a continuation. Replicanto seem, or sorry, not say that word. Does seem to be working. Rhythmic seems to be working. Or I didn't have any issues on this trade so far. Hey, let's go. Target filled. You tried to bring him back, didn't know if there was an option. Can I bring him back? I think he just has to wait till his timeout is up. What software is on my screen? What do you mean? This here is the affordable indicator chart trader. Yeah, he was using a lot of alts. RC Crawford, did I see your question about the spreadsheet? Sorry, I did not. Let me scroll up. I'm probably missing a lot of questions here already, so sorry. Man, this grizzly guy is on a mission. Holy cow. I mean, that guy is impressive. It's impressive. I mean, he's coming back with a he is creating alt accounts at lightning speed. Oh man. Sorry about the attempt to copy trade, but curious how it feels going back to trading one account at a time. Still feels like you're forcing trades? No, actually it doesn't. I feel so much better when I'm trading one account at a time. It's actually crazy. I just feel like, and like I've said in the past, the less stress that you have in a trade and the less that you care about your trade results, the better I trade. So I'm definitely sticking with it. Grizzly's using Replicanto to create new alt accounts. You're just doing 3 to 4 at a time instead of all 20? Yeah, that also might be good. For now, I'm just doing one at a time. But again, I'm streaming and I haven't taken a trade on my other accounts because I'm distracted. I'll be honest. Today is definitely distracting and trading because I don't know. I feel like maybe I should just ignore all the questions, but I feel bad. People have questions, I want to answer it, and sometimes I should just ignore them. Because in the back of your mind, you're multiplying the green or red by 7. Exactly, Mr. Wall Street. Exactly. Like I said in the past, I can't trick my brain, okay? I can hide my P&L. I can only show one account. I can do all of that. But in the back of my mind, I still know I'm copy trading 7 accounts. I'm pretty good at math. So if I'm down 200, I go times 7. I know it's 1,400. It's just what it is. Do I need to worry about making money? I know, John. I appreciate that. And I mean, it's kind of a catch-22 because I do enjoy and I love interacting with chat. That's part of what makes streaming. That's what makes streaming fun, is to interact with my chat. But at the same time, maybe I should focus more on my trading. But actually, let's take a little minute and have a little bit of appreciation here for getting shot in the tick, but to the good side, because this very seldom happens. We went short right here and we got filled, I mean, to the tick on our profit target. I mean, we got filled to the tick. And now look, we would have gotten stopped out. So thank you, market. Sometimes it giveth and sometimes it taketh away. If we don't make a dent, if we get above this 680, I think I'm going to look at taking longs. I want to wait for a pullback, but maybe we put in this V bottom here. Maybe. You were down 10,000 at one point across all 20 accounts. Good grief! I just had a heart attack reading that. Ticked out on the bad side, Amelia. I'm sorry, man. I know the feeling. Trust me. That's so annoying. Mostly it taketh away. Yeah, I know the feeling. Okay, here we go. Pushing above the 675s. Oh, I need this. Oh my gosh, I hate when I open my messages. What the? Okay, we're above the 80s. Nice move higher. I'm going to wait for a pullback at least a little bit. We're going to jump in with all 4 feet. Replicanto seems to be back and working. Knock on wood. Man, the Bulls are back. All right. Good video when you have time. Did a podcast. Oh, okay. I'll check it out, John. I love those kind of podcasts. Those are perfect for me to listen to when I'm mowing my lawn. I will make sure to save it. Thank you. Hacks. Did everybody go outside without you? Huh? Oh my. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just over an hour. My lawn takes 2 days to mow. Hey, I can, if I hurry, I can mow my lawn in 2.5 hours. Hmm. All right, getting our first pullback. I'm gonna wait. I'm hoping we get pulled back to like the 74 or 75 area here. Man, these it's getting bought up pretty quickly. Oh, my dog is freaking out. Jose. Yeah. I'm either super conscious. Sometimes I'm really focused. Usually it's I'm reading something or yeah, I'm doing something else. How does a blown account report on Rhythmic? I have 3 accounts that I believe are blown, but they're still active. Should say if they're blown, it should say admin only. Give me just a second. I will be right back. We're back. Hold it. That took a while. That took way longer than I thought. What did we miss? Looks like not much. I was contemplating going along right here when I left. Looks like we would have hit my target, but now pulling back again. All right, boys. All right. See if it continues to pull back here. Tempting to go long here. Tempting. A little worrisome that we didn't make new highs here, but all right, I'm going to jump in here. I'm going to have a really tight stop. 1-to-1 risk to reward. It might want to keep pulling back here. Ah. It might if we lose the 74s here, we're probably gonna get stopped out. Yep. There it is. Okay, okay. Maybe we go test the low of the day again. Could you elaborate? I mean, basically, once we go below the 73s here, I just didn't like my trade anymore. That's why I put my stop there. Hey, Empire Steve, how we doing? Is it true that TBM payout was denied? Yes, I think it was. I think he just needs to trade 10 more days without doing DCA. And then he'll be approved, from what I heard. How does Apex decide if you're martingaling? If we have 10 contracts on a 50K, can we not utilize all? I mean, yeah, you can go 10 contracts and trade, but you just can't add one and then keep adding to your losing position. That's the difference. Hey, Ace Undercover, good morning. Good afternoon, I guess, yeah. All right, now we're getting a move. Wow. Might have gone in a little bit too early. Man. Kind of curious if this is going to make a move. Make a move above the 700s. Oh, FOMC Williams is speaking? Okay, I see. If I trade the 50K with 10 lots, then I cannot DCA. I mean, that is true. If you go in with 10 lots right off the rip, technically you cannot DCA because you can't trade any more contracts than that. Might be a little bit high risk. Might not recommend that method, but hey, I guess you do have a point. When you get stopped out, you usually have the right area and correct idea. Yeah, I know. That is true, John. Usually I would have a bigger stop here, but felt like if we lose this area, we might go test the bottom, and I wasn't really in the mood to sit through a $300 drawdown. But it does appear like that might have been the best idea. That's unfortunate. You trade with 3, 5, 15 for contracts. Is that okay? Is that micros? If you wonder if we need to worry about Rhythmic, John, we need to worry about Rhythmic all the time. we need to always be worried about Rhythmic. No exceptions. Daggone it, market. You got me. You got me again. I hate when this happens. I try to have a really tight stop loss, but it seems like it never works out in my favor. But again, I could have just jumped right back in here. I do struggle with doing that right after taking a loss. I struggle with jumping back in, but this definitely would have, I should have done it. You're welcome, John. Anytime, anytime. Wait, you're still showing Rhythmic issues? Interesting. Yeah, I don't have any issues. You trade 15. Are you talking about minis? You trade 15 contracts? How many ticks it is? That tight stop loss, that was 23 ticks stop loss there. Usually my stop losses are closer to 60 ticks, but man. I don't like that we double topped right here. Not a big fan of that. Hey, Kurt Hack, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Does a 90% off 1 day pass in tonight? Yes, it does. Unless they extend it again, but I'm very doubtful that they do. Yeah, Richard Harris, there were problems with the Rhythmic connection this morning. I am assuming, again, don't take this as the gospel, but I'm assuming that the issues that were this morning with Rhythmic, they're going to fix that. I assume, but again, we'll wait and see. But they definitely had Rhythmic issues. You got put in the inverse short and it put you in green. This was a week ago. Oh man, I can't remember that far back. What do you think I am? I have short-term memory loss. Yeah, Benjamin, I saw I'm curious actually what's going to happen for Alpine. Kind of have an issue now because you got some consistency problems now if he keeps that P&L. As long as he has 100K profit, he should be fine. Yeah, I know. Hey, Ace Undercover, when we get a big bounce off the lows before you jump, watch first see you pull back to 61.850. Yeah. Yeah. What happened to Rhythmic this morning? Yeah, I just had issues. Rhythmic connection was down this morning. But as far as for me, I took 2 trades now and I didn't have any issues. So I assume Rhythmic is back and okay, but I guess double check. Be careful. The 52K payouts are from Apex. Yes, they are. Yep. So far, I have not had any issues with Rhythmic, but that, I guess, I don't know if that depends on where you're located or not. Shouldn't. You've had issues, 2 trades were losing. Hey, maybe accounts get reset, huh? Hey, thanks, Campbell. Benjamin, you know something is wrong if you make more money when Rhythmic takes trades for you. That's a good one. Hey, maybe we can implement the strategy where Rhythmic can take random trades for us. Someone know a feature for that? Maybe Rhythmic taking random trades would be better than us taking what we call our setups. Also, I saw some of the people talking about this, that Apex wants you to trade all of your accounts at the same time. Yeah, that's bullcrap. That ain't happening. And I don't think that's what they meant. Like, people are, that's where like, You know what Apex needs? Like dead serious. This is me being dead serious. What would help Apex the most is hiring a legitimate PR firm. Like someone that is legitimate and knows how to speak to their customers and address their concerns, and also calling out if there's BS happening, you know. But their PR is not the greatest. Even again, like the way that John came across is just very much a victim mentality and poor, pitiful Apex, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know, like that gets old. I mean, yes. Have they been taken advantage of? Yes. Have they made tons of money regardless? Yes, they have. So it's like, dude, it's okay. I get it. Enforce the rules. I have zero issues with that. And anyone that has issues with them enforcing the rules are probably part of the problem. So it is what it is. You know, just enforce the rules and it is what it is. But it really would help them get a PR firm that writes up the rules or puts out their bulletins, stuff like that, and addresses when there's issues. I think would go a long way, or at least at the very least consult with a PR firm on how they should address issues, because sometimes feels a little, I don't know, it just seems like rants. And I don't think people really want to hear that. Or what really came across wrong for me, and I'm sure it did for a lot of people, was the initial video starts out by really patting themselves on the back for doing early payouts. Okay, like, look at us. We did early payouts. Look at us. But, instead of like addressing the actual real issues, it's like, yes, you did early payouts, and that is great. But that does not negate the issues of having people 15 days under review. And of course, the implementation of these new rules, which I have no issue with. I think they have to do it. They need to do it. But that's why people are causing the ruckus and upset about it. They're not upset that you're doing early payouts. That's a great thing. That's a good thing. But it's just that like address and acknowledge the issues that you have. And some of the issues you have is you're understaffed and your payout process right now needs to improve. We can all admit that. And I think they will improve. And some of the things they suggested, which one of them was to eliminate the payout windows, which I think is great. I think they have to eliminate the payout. The payout windows need to go, because that will eliminate a lot of these issues. But then just enforce the rules. Enforce it. If people are DCAing, don't make exceptions. The 30% rule, the 40, I would much rather see a 40% rule and then do it flat across the board, no exceptions. Don't make exceptions to the rule. Just give us 40% consistency and leave it. And no one else. Don't make exceptions. So I really think that part would just be get CoffeeZilla to investigate. I mean, there's nothing people. I get frustrated with these, and even you, Jose, insinuating and continuing to insinuate, oh, it's because they can't make payouts and blah, blah, blah. There's no basis for that. It makes no sense. The issue is their PR and the way that they roll out these changes, so to speak, and then just the whole victim mentality part is what kind of drives me crazy. Like, just admit that you've got issues with staff, you've got issues with bandwidth and workload, and it needs to improve. That's all that needs to be said. Not a 4-hour long video that is 90% of it is kind of a poor, pitiful me attitude. Like, it just gets like it got old. In the beginning, right at first, you know, some of the schemes, some of the scams that they're dealing with, like, I get it. That makes sense. And I totally understand where we cannot, you know, that needs to be shut down, obviously. But we don't need 4 hours of it. You give them 3 months. Yeah, okay, Jose. And you won't be here in 3 months. Yeah, Richard Harris. Yeah, like, take out the payout window, but you still have to get your 10 days traded in. But if you do it now, that would just help in so many different ways. They have to do that. They do not need they don't need a PR from me. Trust me, I'm not the guy, but I could definitely give him some pointers. And then he, oh my gosh. Hang on, I have to take this call. All right, we're back. Okay, getting a little bit of a pullback here. I should host a virtual podcast with some of the top Apex. No, I mean, I don't think that would really do any good. What I would like to do that I think would actually be beneficial to the community would be, I would love to get Daryl and interview Daryl or John. That's what I would like to do. Now, it might be to my own it might be my own downfall, because they might give me the old X if I do it, but I would love to do an interview with Daryl or John. And I don't want to be told what I can ask and what I can't ask, because I don't know. I feel like there's a lot of things that they say and insinuate that get twisted into basically so that it creates a panic. And me personally, I would love to interview Daryl or John in a relaxing setting and just, okay, John, like, here, you say this in this video, but I have some questions and I want to ask you about this specific thing that you talk about, and then because there's obviously some things that they're just completely they're not even addressing it. And I don't know, it would probably not be a good idea for me, but I would do it if they would be willing to do it. I would 100% do it. So if you're listening, Daryl or John, if you're listening, let's do an interview. I would be more than fair. The interview, it would not be a get you interview at all. It would just be, I would like to have some, and I think most of the community would have the same questions that I would ask. But that is probably not going to happen, if I'm being honest. Get special guest call in on the stream. I just don't think they would do it. I mean, I wish they would. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't even I wouldn't want to do the interview to do like I gotcha kind of moments. Not at all. I just want to clarify some things that get twisted. For example, like, I'm just using this as an example, but when they make comments about, like, John was going over about, see this Apex PA number. This number starts with this number and then it goes to this number. What happened to these two accounts? And he's like going over that like it's some kind of big red flag. Like, dude, are you kidding me? That's what annoys me, because he knows very well, and I know just as well, that people blow accounts. If you're going to have red flags because there's a gap between your PA numbers, then you're delusional. Like, it's stuff like that where he's like, that is unreasonable to think that someone's going to just get 20 accounts and never blow any accounts. But like some parts of his video, that is how he comes across. And it's like, dude, come on. You have the stats, and you know that is not realistic. You know that 90% of people fail when they trade. So don't act shocked when you see a gap in their account numbers and pretend like that is some kind of red flag. That's just, maybe I'm but yeah, that annoys me. But I better maybe I better watch what I say, huh? Yeah, that's the thing, Design. Like, I know that they are not, like, I know that they are not looking at account numbers, and if there's a gap, that there's a red flag. Like, that is not happening. But he insinuated as much. Well, and then that creates people to panic and freak out about it. And not only that, but now the competition, like, Top Step will take that, twist his words. I mean, he's not even really twisting his words, but they'll take that little short clip and then tell everyone, oh, if you trade with Apex and you have a gap in your PA accounts, you'll get denied. Like, it's stuff like that where I'm like, I want to bang John on the head and be like, are you dumb? Like, why are you, like, you keep complaining that people take and twist stuff, but you're the one that is saying this stuff that, like, isn't, it's dumb. Like, that's anyway, makes my, it hurts my head is what it does. It just hurts me to know, like, anyway, it is what it is. Like, a lot of these problems, they create on theirs, like, they create them themselves. They create these problems, but then they complain about the problems when someone reveals it. It's like, dude, maybe think a little bit before you speak. Maybe think a little bit before you type out, or I don't know. Whatever. That is the gist, like, what really, some of the things that really annoyed me. What in the world is going on here? Bastard. You've got to be kidding me. Have a roundtable discussion? I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, DCA is allowed one time. About regulations coming? Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely going to come at some point. I don't know when, but like I said, I will go out on a limb and I will put my name to it. But if you have prop firms that cannot show that they generate income through copying profitable traders or through live accounts, if a prop firm cannot show that they get a significant portion of their income through that method, they're going to be shut down. Because basically what happens, if your only source of income is through fees, and that is your only source of income, then the regulators have a valid concern that your best interest is not in the trader's best interest. And that's the biggest issue. Like, they have to, prop firms are going to have to be able to show that they don't only rely on fees. Obviously, every prop firm, a big portion of their income is through fees. Like, that's That's just how it is. I mean, it makes sense, and that is totally fine. But it can't be your only source of income. If it's your only source of income, and again, like that was the problem with a lot of these Forex prop firms that have gone out of, have gone to the wayside. You got to be able to show that your source of income isn't solely reliant. And I don't know what that percentage is going to be, but it has to be, they have to be able to show that, hey, here's our live traders, here's our income from copy trading, and etc. Yeah, and that's what I've always said, Jose. Like going to a live account just really does not benefit the trader that much. So that's why doing copy trading makes more sense. That's why. And that's why they want to treat your trading as a live account, because technically, if they are copy trading you, they're doing it on a live account. And if you're trading in a way that makes it impossible for them to copy you and be profitable, they're going to enforce rules that prevent that type of trading. Like people, it's them's the facts. Them's the facts. And I know that they are copy trading. They're good traders. I know they are. If you are going live, you might as well take that money and open your own account. Exactly, in and out trader. That's exactly the kind of the problem that now Top Step has found a way to kind of work around that, where they basically, you can't take out your funds. Like Top Step basically, and again, I don't agree with this, because to me, that's kind of, I don't know. I just don't have I don't think it's, but basically the way Top Step does it is they kidnap your funds. And that's why they get people to their live accounts. You can only take out 50% of your profits. So if you have a profitable trader on Top Step, they have $100,000 in profit. Now they tell you, hey, we're going to take you to a live account. You do not have an option to take out 100,000. You can only take out 50,000. So therefore, the other 50,000 now is taken into the live account and put to risk, where technically you would be way better off just withdrawing that 100,000 and trade your own way because of the tax benefits. But Top Step doesn't allow that. You can only take out 50% of it. So that's kind of how they circumvent that issue. Jose, right? But who are you going to copy trade? You're copy trading the consistently profitable traders, Jose. How's that so hard to understand? The one thing that people don't understand too, can you imagine the data that Apex has? They have insane amounts of data. Like it's crazy. Like they have an insane amount of data where people would love to have that data, where you can see through the history, okay, this guy has risk management. And because for me, it would be a big red flag if there's a trader that only has green days. Because a lot of times, if they have only green days for an X amount of time, it's because, but if I start seeing a trader that has red days, but they're controlled and they have risk management to it, I don't know. To me, that would be a bigger, but obviously I'm what do I know? Well, obviously, yeah, Jose. I mean, but that's my whole point, Jose. Like, come on, man. If you're consistently profitable, you're making more than you're losing. So even when you have a losing day, your winning days are obviously going to be more than your losing days. Like consistently, if you find a consistently profitable trader, that would mean that they're consistently profitable, which means they might have red days, but you're banking on that they have more profitable days than red days. That's the whole point of finding a consistently profitable trader. The most a PA holder will lose is $85 PA fee. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, I get that, but come on, Jose, you're smarter than this. If you have a PA account and you have been consistently profitable, let's just, for example, say it's a 50K account. If it's a 50K account and you've been consistently profitable, let's just assume that you've now built up that 50K account into 70K. All right. You have $20,000 of profit. You've been consistently profitable. Do you really think anyone with a lick of common sense is going to keep looking at that account as an $85 account? No, they're not. They're going to look at that account as what it is, $70,000. Obviously, they need to withdraw it. But if the traders that look at that account as an $85 account are never going to get to a $70,000 profit. We know they're not making their money off consistently profitable traders. Yeah, Jose, okay, you can have your own opinion. I know otherwise, but hey, you do you. Mr. Wall Street. Amen. Amen. These whiny crybabies that they should still be on the bottle. How do you upload all 20 accounts? Yas, if you're doing it with Ninja Trader, just export all of your account data as one spreadsheet and then import it into TradeSell, and that'll go as one. It'll just be as one account. Trader J, you do not calculate any profits or losses until I pay a fee or take a payout. Trader J, I guarantee you would look at it. If you had an account that had $20,000 of profit, I guarantee you would look at that differently than an $85 investment. If you would blow that 20,000, you're telling me that would feel the same to you as if you blew a fresh PA account? Don't kid yourself. It is not the same. Yeah, Jose, I'm still waiting for your verified payouts. I'm starting to have questions. $85 is the write-off? It is. Having too many evals is frowned upon too. That's true. What happens when I reach 2,000? What happens? I mean, you can request a payout at that time if you have 10 days of traded and you've been consistent. You can trade 10 days. I believe the 250K after the first month, if you get billed again, oh man, I think it's 33.40 a month. I think. Man, this is just slowly grinding higher. What happens if you make more than 30% on a particular day? RAM, I mean, you basically just have to make more money until you're below the 30% consistency rule. What's illegal about it? I don't think it's illegal. I don't think it's really illegal design. It's more that, again, this is just my opinion, but I think it's more about when regulators step in, I think they are going to want to see that a prop firm isn't solely reliant on the fees alone. Not that it's really illegal, but it's going to be regulated, and I think that's something they will look at. And it'll be a red flag if that's the case. But we shall see. That might not be the case, but I honestly think it should be. I think a prop firm should have a significant part of their income coming from the consistently profitable traders, because then you would feel more comfortable that they actually have your best interest as a trader in mind. And if they're just relying 100% on the fees, then, it just would open the door for people to deny them for no reason and that type of thing. The actual brokers, yeah, Trader J, they might. Foo-hoo-rar. Oh my gosh, you gotta be kidding me. Hang on, I gotta take this call now. Yeah, design. That's exactly that's kind of my point. Gaming commissions, there's regulations for everything, lots of things. And it's basically, again, it has to be, if a prop firm's is if a prop firm is advertising that they are looking for profitable traders, then that needs to show up in their, like, they need to have proof of it. And the way they show that is that, hey, we've copy traded these traders, and this is our income statement. This is our profit from doing that. And that is a big portion of that company's success. I think it's just common sense, to be honest. It's common sense that that should be a requirement. Where can you find the 5-hour seminar? Oh, let me see if I can find it. Oh, somewhere there was a link. If I can find it again. Oh my gosh. Oh. Thomas Quinn, I don't think so. This is weird because all evals and most PAs are not even in the real market. It is a little different design, you're right, but if they're copy trading those profitable traders, then it's still, you know, they would have the same interest in mind. Only one person knows the answer, Grizzly. Last week, 5 of my 25K eval accounts was just 200 away from it, and then I blew it. Oh, that's unfortunate, Ranjan. And I think a lot of times what happens is once you get that close to it, you, at least for me, now all of a sudden you're not willing to take a loss. Anytime you enter a trade and you are not okay with a loss, you shouldn't trade. Like, that is a big red flag with trading. If you're not willing to take a loss, then don't take the trade. Because there are no guarantees when you enter a trade. None. Where did my buddy Grizzly go? I don't know. He disappeared. He's gone into the ether. Sorry, Grizzly. He's probably still listening on his alt account or something. Do I trust this? I don't really want to be entering right here, but it is holding up so far. I would prefer that we're above VWAP and above this opening range low. Right now, I feel like this could do multiple things. It could rip higher, and it could also just fall off and make new lows. I'm just going to wait. Namak. Do you know how to prevent stop the error pop-ups in NinjaTrader as they can really stop you from clicking anything until they closed, removed? I don't know, Yas. I'm not sure. All right, looks like it's gonna try. We've been in this afternoon trading the last couple of days. I've actually done okay. I just made sure to trade within the range. Go long at the bottom and short if you want to go short. Make sure it's from the top of the range. Main thing here is not to chase those breakouts. There's a lot of fake outs lately. Is it safe to trade now? I mean, it is for me. My NinjaTrader seems to be fine. I took 2 trades with no issues, so I'm going to assume it's good, but I don't say that for everyone. Trust no one. Just manage my expectations. That's good. That's good advice. John, he has around 330 trades. It's been fine. Oh, okay, 30. Okay. Man, I thought we'd need to send help, John. I know you need a new keyboard. It's terrible. It's getting to be ridiculous, John. Are you sure? Actually, John, are you sure you don't work for Apex? Are you sure you're not the one typing up all the memos with misspells? That was too far. I apologize. Oh, man. But one of those phone calls, I'm going to have to leave here in a very little, I'm going to have to leave. I'm starting to get a little frustrated with my, job, so to speak. Too many Cinnabons at my computer over the years. Uh, all that payout money, you cannot afford a new keyboard. Hey, I was going to get him a new keyboard, but I don't think it's going to help. Hey, thanks for using my code Monero Trades. I appreciate it. I think all prop firms across the board are shady, but you can still take advantage of it. Yeah. What's for lunch? I haven't had lunch. I'm probably going to wait to take lunch until I end stream, and then I have to go to the warehouse again today. Yay! Everybody clap. All right, here we go again. Market goes up, goes down, turn it all around. I'm starting to see a pattern though, guys. I have not taken a trade on my other accounts again today. Maybe I need to start streaming a little bit less so that I get my accounts traded. Hang on, I gotta take this phone call now. And we're back. If I'm the warehouse manager, no, I'm the owner. I'm the owner, but currently our warehouse guy is off this week, and I have to fill in. Hang on, I got another call. Give me a second. And we're back again. Anyway, I have a tinfoil about these rhythmic issues. Oh dear. Let's not go there, Hillary. That's an interesting take. Do I sell keyboards in the warehouse? I don't, but I might be able to find a couple spare ones. I might not tell you when I get a new one. Yeah, John, I would not disclose if you get a new one, because then you don't have an excuse for your typing. You're just gonna have to own up that it is what it is. I wasn't aware there was a free NinjaTrader trade copier. I wasn't either. Oh, look at this. Man, I want to take a dive, but this here is exactly what gets me in trouble when you try to chase these breakouts. There's something about it when it finally breaks out and then you jump in and then it just immediately goes against you. There's something very frustrating about that. UK futures trader. I have not had any of those offers. No, I have not. I would not disclose it if I did either. Wink, wink, wink. Oh, this is painful to watch this. I should just end stream so the market picks a direction and goes, because this is painful to watch. Yeah, breakout, immediately pull back. Exactly. It may be tempting to just trade the bottom of the range here, but I'm not doing it. I know as soon as I enter the bottom of this range, we're going to make new lows. Uh, 10 ticks from your stop loss. The NinjaTrader, or okay, I see. Yeah, I do not know. All right, market. Day trading journal. Oh, Alpine's about to hit 20,000 subs. Let's go. See, right now it's tempting to go in on this. Gosh, someone help me. Someone take away my mouse, 'cause I might do it. I did it. I pressed the button. Everybody look away. Don't look at this. Don't look at the price moving. If we look at it, it's going to rip against us. It'll be my turn soon. What is it? Alpine made a hell of a killing today. Oh yeah, Trip Candy, but it was through the Replicanto. Not why do I keep saying Replicanto? Dang it. I don't want to mention them again. He made that because of the Rhythmic issues this morning. He couldn't exit his trades. So thankfully the trades went in his favor. And that's a crazy day. I will not make those kind of profits unless it's a mistake. Okay, let's just say that. Look at that, guys. It worked. You love to see it. Now, I guess, I mean, honestly, the last couple days, I made almost all of my money just trading this range. Like this type of range, every time we were at the bottom of the range, I would buy. It works until it doesn't. And, but that's why we have a stop loss and then we move on. So probably should have traded this range a lot more than I did. But yeah, it is what it is. I have been kind of distracted today, not only by chat. I've also been distracted by my phone and the warehouse issues. I do have to go to the warehouse. So unless, hey, maybe one of you guys, does anyone live in Ohio that could go to the warehouse and wait? You literally just have to wait at the warehouse until the truck shows up, which could be now and it could be at 5 o'clock tonight. Once the truck shows up, you just load 2 pallets, have him sign a bill of lading, and you're good to go. I'm putting it out there, okay? I'll pay you $100 for almost no work. What in the... Josh Tenson, are you good, bro? I don't even know what you were trying to say. Tenson says, Lester is average Ohio skibbity doo brain rot gat. I don't even know what you're trying to say. Bless you. I'm not sure if it was a compliment or an insult, what you just said. I don't know. Yeah, I'm asking fellow traders to do my work. This indicator is from Affordable Indicators. There's a link in the description below. 30% essentially has to earn twice. Yeah, that's what I mean, Tripcan. That's what I was saying. Like the big profit day that Alpine has, he didn't necessarily want that because now he has a 30% consistency rule issue. And I don't know, usually when Apex has issues and, you know, they'll rectify it and they'll reset your account balances if you had a loss, but if you had a win, they usually leave it. So I don't know. I think very likely they're going to let him hold it. How much did Alpine make? I think it was like, I don't know. What was it? Close to 30,000, I think. Ace. 29,000. That's crazy. That is crazy. He basically got in a trade this morning short, and it did not fill his take profit, and it just kept going lower. He had to have been trading some pretty big contract size, but I don't know. I don't know the details, but that's crazy. Now he just needs to trade until end of this year, 2037, to come into compliance. True. True. Trades by Matt has withdrawn a few hundred K. Yep. Man, I was really hoping Trades by Matt would make the top 10 list this month, but does not look like that's going to happen now. But yeah, I mean, well, that was on all of his accounts, so he doesn't have to make that much. Josh Tenson. Who are you that you, I mean, you can call me Nutty. I don't mind if you call me Lester, but I'm trying to, like, who is this guy? Who is this Josh Tenson? I don't. This is day 19 of asking. Hang on, let me check. Let's go investigate Josh Tenson's trade, this chat history. I don't remember that name. Usually I remember names, but I don't remember that one. Why are people trading this, Matty Matt? We've got issues. What? We broke out? Don't trust the breakouts, but this one does look more real. This is all I'm going to say. He's a market maker. Uh-oh. What's a hog? Yeah, I'm not quite sure either. I'm not sure. Does he mean a motorcycle? Or I don't know. But I do not have a motorcycle, so. Well, it looks like we're going to break out to the upside. Yeah, hog is an animal. Okay. I don't have a pig either. Okay. I definitely don't have a pig. I had no idea what you're talking about. Do Amish eat pork? Yep. Yeah, it kind of like right on the verge of where I'm not sure if it's, I'm not sure. Okay, it's 113. Oh, hang on. We're getting a pullback here. I'm going to take a stab here. Kind of hoping if we come down here and test the VWAP here, like the 700s, 705s, kind of be interested. Take a stab at it. Let's hang around, see what happens. It smells like PW. Hey, Mooncatcher, let's go request a payout. You know, we only hear about those that have been denied a payout, which I feel bad for them, unless they were purposely, maliciously breaking rules. But I looked at the numbers. Apex approved and paid out 11.4 million this pay period. So I guess they are still paying out, huh? Question mark. It would be interesting to know, like, it would be pretty cool to know, like, every pay period they would release how many payouts were denied. I think that would be an interesting stat to have. But from the 17th from the 17th of May to now, basically they approved I think it was 3.5 million in payouts. So they were definitely approving payouts all the way up into last night. Oh, really? You were approved yesterday? Hey, let's go. That's awesome. RC Crawford, along with reason for the rule violated, yes. And that is basically what their terms say, that they will approve or deny by the 29th, which was yesterday at midnight. If you get denied, you also get a reason why. Yes, Mooncatcher. Yep. Did I request? No, I did not. I did not have a payout request on the 15th through the 20th period. I don't know that I'm going to... Right now, my accounts are at 1,300. I'm basically halfway there. So I'm still a ways away from... I don't know, maybe if everything goes really well, we can request a payout on the first pay period in June, but I doubt it. It's probably going to be the second pay period. I'm hoping, maybe not, but we'll just wait and see. I'm not going to rush things. Okay, we are looking at the 705s here. This is kind of what I wanted to see. If we pull back here, and I like what I see, I'm going to pull it. I'm going to pull the trigger. Will likely be my last trade of the day before I have to go to the warehouse. All right, let's see if we get filled here. Dang it. Gotta be kidding me. Don't go without me. Oh, this is kind of a big stop loss here. I mean, technically my stop should be here. I chased it. Dang it. Should have been a little more patient. I mean, we can still catch support right here. If we don't catch support here, then probably will get stopped out. Dang it. Impatience might cost me here. Is it time to dollar cost average? Just kidding. Kidding. I'm kidding, Apex. I'm not doing it. Market Marty, that's not going to work. The payout review is from payout to payout. That would, once you deny the 10 trades, that's only like for this instance. Going forward, they're going to look at your whole account, not just, not just the 10 days. All right, we need this thing to bounce right here. Yeah, I've only got one bullet. Yep. What if you exit and re-enter? Is that considered a DCA? No, it's not. See, if you're denied a payout, how would that affect your remaining balance? Well, for the time being, Marty, it isn't affected. But in a couple, like going forward, they're kind of not having it affect your balance because they're just enforcing these rules now. But going forward, yeah, that would be affected. It was my understanding. Like in a couple months from now, that will probably not be the case anymore. You can't get over the fact that I'm 40 and I look so young. My skincare routine. My skincare routine is pretty abysmal. All right, we are back to break even, but here's kind of the problem with not having patience. If I had patience and just allowed this trade to come to my target initial entry, I would have already been in profit and we'd be out of this trade. Now we have to sit through this and, it's just not as fun. Really need this to keep going here. Come on, man. Don't fake it out here. So if you had twice instead of once on a trade, they could technically just close the account. I mean, on technicalities, I mean, according to their terms and service, yeah, I guess they could. Oh, wait, I'm 40. Yeah, don't tell anyone. Well, they look at EA. Yeah, they're only talking about funded accounts. They don't care what you do on evals. Come on, market. It's tempting here just to get out at break even. But the trade is still valid. We're going to keep it. Just need a good old rip it. Rip it. Come on, baby, rip it. You can do it. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yes. Rip it. Rip it good. Oh, my. Never mind. Why did I say anything? That is not a healthy looking candle. This is where I start tampering with my trades. That usually is a bad idea, but rip it. I'm gonna close it. I don't like it. Watch this thing rip now. This is where if I'm sitting in front of my computer, I'm better off entering my trades, walking away. I feel like that's a big portion of why I trade better off stream, for real. Not only that, but to be honest, if I'm trading off stream, I'm usually placing my entry where I want it, and then I walk away and I just let it do its thing. I don't interfere. I have my stop loss, I got my take profit, and I just let it do its thing. But then I do this. I exit early. Look at this. Unbelievable. It's going to be a perfect example of me. This is me, how do I call it? Micromanaging. I micromanage my trades, and it seldom is a good thing. If I use TradingView at all, I don't. I haven't opened TradingView in probably 2 months. Oh, it's 1:30. I need to be at the warehouse at 2. Man, oh man, I really want to. Oh man, prices just died. If I'm going to play the breakout, why not wait for the pullback, Marty? I mean, that is what I did. We broke out and then it pulled back. Now, I should have waited and I should have entered here at the 705s. I was too impatient. So I'm going to force it. I might. What platform this is? This is Ninja Trader. Oh, this is okay. This is actually a good time to end stream because now I'm getting frustrated that I didn't hold this trade. Probably would have been filled right there, and my target would have been good. Micromanaging my trading. Can't do it. Just got to let things work. Look at that. Nutty Bar, you idiot. What are you doing? Let your trades go. I know this. I know better. See, this makes it like what I need to remember is me getting out at break even there. So dumb. Like, there's no reason for that. There was my entry, everything was still valid. Why I panic out? Live and learn. Live and learn. Yeah, Lewis, happens to all of us. I know. It's just frustrating. Frustrating when it happens. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it. It's the Apex Monkey, yeah. I think I'm gonna call it here because I have to go to the warehouse, unfortunately. So I'm gonna call it here. We'll be back tomorrow. I hope you all had a green day. And yeah, it was good to be back. Even though we spent about 2 hours doing nothing but answering questions about Apex or talking about them, but that's how it goes. That's how things are. We'll see you later, guys. Take care, and we'll be back tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day, and God bless.